Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome back to another lovely Tuesday, where I'm going to be doing some more work on trying to suss out what's working and isn't working amongst my data packs, and just do a little survival testing to see, if anything breaks terribly that I need to address. Obviously, most of the things that might break are going to be people using things inappropriately, but if I can catch some of the obvious stuff before it happens, that would be nice. I have yet to install plugins. I want to make sure that the data packs are working fine first. So as I test, I'll add and delete and change and tweak the different data packs, and then afterwards, probably after this weekend, I will start messing around with plugins as well. But for right now, it's just data packs, and that's what I'm going to be doing. 1.20.2, technically vanilla Minecraft with data packs. It's not modded, so it's technically vanilla, right? That's how it works. They say plugins are still technically vanilla, so data packs are too, right? Anyway, a little bit of a weird start for today's stream. My countdown thing, which I can't see when I am starting the stream. I can't see if the countdown has started. I click on it, I bring up the thing that says go live, I fill out the information, add the thumbnail, all that kind of stuff, and then I click go live again, and then it does this little swirly thing, and then pop comes up my screen, and I looked, and the timer hadn't started yet. It was very, very weird. So you got to see the server selection menu, but that's no real big deal. Anyway, before I get into things, I'm going to go ahead and say thank you to the people who are able to help support my channel on Patreon. Right now, those being Elmaze11, Dogma Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and Xblaze Ninja Zero, for whom I am hoping to put together a Minecraft server of 1.20 variety. It probably won't go past the 1.20 because I don't like change, but also because once I get a stable working thing, if I upgrade to a new version, then some things are going to break and other things will want to work and make other things break. So it's easier to just find something that works and not have to fix something that breaks. Anyway, people who help support on Patreon are going to have access in the future to a server that's just for them, and also there's other content that's available for seeing early on the Discord and participating in things on the Discord for the channel projects and that sort of thing. So there's that. Also, when I publish books, you can get free signed copies. There's all kinds of different things available already for people who are helping support on Patreon, and I'm trying to, grow that. So if you too would like to have some input on the things I'm doing, help with projects, or just, be able to play on the future Patreon server, I have a link down below. All you have to do is just, $1 a month to whatever. I will say $10 a month gets you the free signed copies of anything I publish, which it still looks like it's on track to get a new book published before the end of the year. We'll see. I'm going to try. But let's see here. Let me take this off of here. Hide this. Minimize that. Make sure Urban View isn't showing up. That was so weird yesterday. Anyway, I have to say that after yesterday's stream, I did a little bit more progression because I was just kind of sitting there and wanting to test more things and not just wait until today. So The town has had a little bit of growth, and also the tyrant themselves showed up. I don't know if you got a good look at the thumbnail. Actually, you know what? It would make sense for me to bring up Earthen View. Let me open up this image here, and then make Earthen View visible. Move that over here. I don't know how well you can see that, but right there, smack in the middle of the screen, the tyrant is a wither, but it didn't have the ability to move around. It stayed confined within that little cage, and otherwise it was ostensibly the same fight as the wither. I did discover that I had extra golden apples at my disposal. I'm guessing it's the Blazing Caves advancements that added this ability, but there's things that where you consume or pick up a certain quantity of different things, you get rewards along with your achievement or advancement, and some of those rewards are in the form of experience, and some are in the form of items. And so I ate the golden apple. I was about to go toe to toe after whittling it down with the bow, and I had 2 more golden apples at my disposal. So that was lovely. I managed to actually defeat a wither this early in the game. I'm the proud owner of a nether star. Anyway, let's go in. And hide Earthen View again. For sure it's hidden. Let's go in, not to the refuge. The refuge is 111, and I'm on 120. Refuge is my other server that's for members of the Discord and stuff. But that might change, might update things to the 120 experience. And lovely, it's raining, but it is nighttime. I can change that. At the cost of some food. So let's see here. Oh, I also got an iron sword. I'm not really all that hungry, actually. I'll eat a bread. I did manage to get some carrots. I got a zombie to drop a carrot. Let me out. So let's see if maybe some carrots have grown, because I do want to make a carrot on a stick. And would you look at that? I see the lovely orange of carrots. And for right now, I'll just go ahead and fill in. Oh, I guess that far. Let's make a carrot on a stick, because this is going to be getting used for measuring animals. What do I mean by that? There's another data pack on here that I have included, which, if I can find the correct window, it is called Better Genetics. So let's get a carrot on a stick. I need some string. Boop, boop. I need some sticks. Boop, boop, boop. You know what? I need to go fishing as well anyway. Eventually. So let's just go ahead and get a second fishing rod. Okay, fishing rod. Fishing rod. Carrot on a stick. When pigs used to fly. I got 4 more carrots. Hey, look at that. See? This is lovely. And I think that this would be fun. It would incentivize people to do more than just the things that they might typically be doing. People could go on little adventures to try to get all the foods and all that kind of stuff. I think that would be fun. But what do I know? Oh, wait. Let's, okay, it's in the right order. We have... Oh, no, my phone is going off. Another spam number. Apple, carrot, golden apple, golden carrot. No, I need a melon and a golden melon. Or a glistering melon. So, what do we need the carrot on a stick for? I'm glad you asked. If I come out here, I don't think I can breed these guys. Oh, they have stats. I can breed them. Oh, nice. So all animals have stats now. The average is about 3, from 1 to 5 for the growth, 1 to 5 for fertility. The max health for the zombie horse, I don't know if it's the same as a horse, actually. Movement speed 8.5, jump height 1.6. You can see the stats, also mutation. But if I come over to another animal, there will be different kinds of stats. Like this guy, he has bulk. He's got the growth 1 to 5, fertility 1 to 5, and bulk. Bulkier animals drop more meat when killed. And hey, Piggy, could you? I'm trying to do something here. They drop more meat. I think that goes up to 5, and there's also chance for mutation. Every animal has mutation. This one, Thorny. Current mutation Thorny. This animal may damage anyone who hurts it. Will regrow. False. What that means is, on its own, if that was true, without being on grass, it could regrow wool. And so what you can do is you can breed animals together, and if you have 2 animals that have the same stat, like say growth 2 and growth 2, they will produce a growth 2 with a chance of a growth 3, and then you can breed the animals together to get the stats to go up, and you can add mutations to them, all kinds of fun stuff going on. Bulk them up, and then the best of the best, those are the ones that you get actually producing for the farms. So that's working. I'm glad to see it. I would punch the sheep, but it's an already gray wool sheep, and I don't want to kill it off just yet because I'm kind of low on corralled animals at the moment. I do want to go down to the water's edge because, oh, what we got? Guardian, not a chance. I want to make sure that the fishing is working. I'm looking into adding some additional data packs and or plugins related to fishing, but I want to make sure that I at least get some skill points from Mr. Chibi's MMO and make sure that all these skills from Mr. Chibi's are working. I need to go in, and this will be something I'll be doing this weekend, writing down all of the stats and steps and things that need to be done for each of the data packs, because they basically act like mods in and of themselves, and many of them have progression, and I want to make sure that I am testing all of it. So let's see here. All right, so I got that. That's nice. I'm going to test the fishing until I get the special sound effect. Did I double click the fishing rod? I did. Must have. So let's just do a little bit of fishing, get the boring stuff out of the way. Then I'll show you the new developments in town. Just your standard fish. listening to the music. Actually, if I had known that I was going to do some fishing, I may not have slept the rain away. Okay, well that made a sound, but that's not the sound that I'm looking for. The sound I'm looking for is some sort of like a sound. I don't know how to describe it other than making mouth noises. You'll hear it when it happens. Ooh, look at that school of fish over there going just hog nuts. Come on, fish. That was actually 3 fish to get level 2. Interesting. A puffer fish. Why can't I get puffer fish in that few number of fishes on like Performium? Actually, I guess I am. Oh no! No 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 no! No 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 no. No 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 no. 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 And no. 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 Oh. Hi. Oh. Ha. He's angry. He's an angry boy. Oh. Okay. Now. You shot my horse. You die. You shot my horse. Are you okay? Do you need a moment, buddy? Oh. I watched him teleport to shore. That was fun. Uh-oh. I got a crossbow. Look at that. I wasn't expecting to be dealing with an attack, and wow, 5 durability out of 465. That's not that good. Oh, speaking of Whiteling, I forgot to read the joke today. The dad joke of the day is, what is the best way to carve? Whittle by whittle. Thank you, X-Blaze Ninja, for summoning the dad joke. And thank you, Dinobot, for having such a wonderful feature. Alright, maybe I can get back to fishing. There's only 3 of them. I'm concerned there's going to be a 4th because I've almost always seen them in groups of 4. I was too soon! I thought I saw it Twitch. Okay. Oh, the pufferfish is worth so much more. That's why. I do like that this gives you the milestones. It says, next level will be in 375 XP. Unlocking Luck 1 will be in 7 levels. That is superior to the way MCMMO does it. Now, I am planning on having this and MCMMO. But it's going to be... There's going to be a lot going on in the chat. I'll put it that way. There's all these advancements. I mean, I've already gotten an advancement here and a goal here. I don't know what the goals are. Oh, and also I got an advancement there. I think there may have been an advancement maybe before that. I don't, maybe not. Uh-oh, it's getting dark. We'll catch one more fish, find my horse. Go back and I guess offload the fish. See if I can get some advancements for cooking the fish. I said, there we go. All right, so the funny noise hasn't happened yet. I'm purposefully avoiding looking too closely at the town so as not to draw attention to it. Let's cook some raw cod, because I've got 4 of it, why not? Oh wait, I'll get another one. There's probably an advancement for eating the raw cod as well as the cooked cod. Well, let's find out. Sleep. Is there going to be an advancement for eating the raw salmon? There is. Salmonella. You don't get salmonella from salmon. Delicious fish. Which I got more of the delicious fish from eating the delicious fish. I don't know. Okay. Depending on how things go, I might be adding more recipes, like food, and also more things to grow, more crops, if it feels like it's going to be enjoyable enough. We'll see. I need to make a little bit of room in here. Having all this armor is nice. Oh, but it seems to be a little filling. I have barrels here. Let's put all the armor in here. I need to try to stay a little bit ahead of the curve. Oh, I got a diving helmet. It's got Aqua Affinity, Depth Strider 2, and Respiration 4. Ha ha ha. I got that off of a drop. One of the mob captains. Put you there. Need to stay a little bit ahead of the curve when it comes to the storage situation, because I know that in the back of her mind, Cuddles is judging me. The more she sees things not in their own separate sorts of containers, the more she'll judge. Not in a bad way. She just knows what happens if I let things go too long. This can go here. Crystal sword, crystal hoe, crystal pickaxe. I have yet to find the crystal axe, but I did find the Viking axe. However, this Viking axe is supposed to not look like this. It's supposed to have a different appearance. In fact, if I can manage it, let's see here. Let me pull up merged. We'll just bring up merged, fix it. Uh-oh. There it is. The Viking axe. Da da da. So that means that I arranged. Now these look different. I arranged the orders wrongly. So this is supposed to look like that. So this is from the 1.19.4, which means they used the same information. I just put it in the wrong order in here, and that I can fix that. That's not a huge problem. Okay. Those are done cooking. That's good. Oh, wait, do I get an advancement for having a stack of copper? I do. Look at that. The advancement gives me more copper. Woo! I want to find and or breed a zombie horse for jump height and call it Leaper the Leper. Okay, let's get the special item. Oh, this music is very appropriate for the setting, I suppose. Oi. There we go. Just a normal fish. Nothing to see here. I should probably consider filling a water bucket. Always good to have a full water bucket on you. There's the sound. So that's working. That's what happens when you fish up special items. Ah, this is from Technical Enchant. I get Splatter 1. What does Splatter 1 do? Don't know yet. Okay, so that's working. And that means that Technical Enchant is also populating the books. So that's a good thing. Let's put this stuff away. Don't want to bore everyone with fishing. Oh, I can eat this maybe? Maybe not. This is the raw cod. Yeah, I'll just carry it with me. So, now you know what? I'll go on foot. Let me over here. So, last night, I had the 3 lumber yards. I had this ramp. I had the 3 mines. Since then, I have added this plot. We have a homestead here. It came with a cake. You had to craft a cake. Cake was on top of there. You gave it a white bed and it gave you brown bed. That's interesting choice. I have a blast furnace, so that's cool. or warm, however you want to look at it. It costs some bricks. I had to actually go fishing or diving for some bricks. Not a big deal there. But let's talk about the elephant in the room. In front of the second wither skeleton. That's actually doable. Anyway, in front of the second lumber mill and the second mine, I have put guard towers. I did an up ramp here and I did a level ground over there. So let's go all the way up to the top of this. Lanterns! It gave free lanterns! That's awesome. We can get a sort of a bird's eye view of the town. So far, such as it is. There's the empty plot there. So now we can see what there is to work with over here. I'm thinking what I might end up doing is, I don't know how big the castle plot is going to be. I don't know if it can be grown over time or if it starts off as a certain size and that's the size it's going to be. Because if it's grown over time, like if you start off as, like, I don't know, 2x3 or something, and then you add more things attached to it, more castle blocks, if you will, the choices are going to be different for how I would design it. But I want the castle to generally be here. Maybe have a little bit of a courtyard here. I have these two guard towers, and they help lower the defenses of these structures. I'll go show you that one here in a moment. But they don't reduce it to 0, it just lowers the defenses. But I think that the way I will be doing it is castle in that area over there. Woohoo! And then have farms over here. Farms and pastures in this area. And then the commerce extra stuff over here. What I might end up doing is putting see, I can't really do anything with this. These will stay here for good. We'll play it by ear. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Hemming and hawing over that isn't helping me get my... I thought I could make it to the ladder. It isn't helping me get my testing done. Hey, another saddled horse, thank you. Probably will need this anyway. Because there are likely some leftover wither skeletons over here. Or not. Maybe I did a good enough job. Because they were pestering me while I was trying to do the wither fight, and so I tried to clear them all out, but all the other places I keep finding leftovers, so you don't know. Anyway, the tyrant was spawned smack in the middle of that after I snuffed out the campfires, which were on top of each of these pillars here. So I had to climb over and nerd pull across from one to another. And once they were all out, the tyrant spawned, and there was a legitimate wither fight, not wither skeleton, a wither fight. Oh. I could have healed here. Okay. OG base. Horse in a hole. Speaking of horse in a hole, let's add that horse to the mix. Okay, so the fishing works for Mr. Chibi's MMO. Come on, give me hunger. Sushi. Okay, I knew there'd be something. Logs? Logs. Cute. So I need to make a separate container for books. I'll put this in here. So I need to, well, I can go through this book. I have generally gotten a foothold of that. Tinkerer's Craft, I need to go to the Nether for that. This is enchanting. I need to... You know what? I could... I need lapis for that, though. A lot of it. There are 2 enchantment plugins, or data packs that I've included. One is started by your own actions by doing stuff in the world, and the other is started by finding a wandering trader and trading an appropriate amount of emeralds. Oh. Just an enchanted book. Mechanization. I ought to get started on that. In fact, I'll bring that down as well. Just a plain old book and quill. Nice. Eye of Ender. Useful. Now for this species beginner book. Okay. The species beginner book is so you can select from different kinds of species for the Bracken pack. And there are 12. There are 12 different species, and each one has its own lore and its own perks and abilities. So if I click on Outlander, would you like to be an Outlander? Can turn invisible after not moving for a while, will regenerate health when hungry, can backstab enemies, inflicting 3 times the damage when hitting an entity from behind. Cannot turn invisible while in Sanctum, have mining fatigue while in Sanctum. Sanctum is one of the worlds of the Bracken pack. It's actually one of the neater looking places, and the lore here, the Outlander actually is from a race that stemmed from the realm of Sanctum, and his civilization basically just obliterated all the resources on their planet and turned it into an empty, barren shell. Let's see here. I could do an automech. Here's an automech. Greatly resilient to damage and knockback. Have saturation while standing on redstone. Have saturation and increased speed while in the Omnidrome, which is a hard dimension to get to. They're slower than other species, especially when wet. So there are all these different races that you can pick from, and I think Outlander is probably the one that I would go with, because if you are hungry, you heal. But I'm not going to, I'm in the wrong chest. I'm not going to focus on that too much. The Deb Diary. Let's look at this. This data pack aims to do a few things. 1, increase difficulty. 2, introduce new integrated mechanics. 3, improve quality of life. All while not disrupting sandbox vanilla gameplay, which it tends to. Natural healing is disabled by default. You use the game healing. Fishing trophies. Oh, sweet. That should be enabled. It doesn't say which one is. Oh, default is disabled. I want fishing trophies. Yes, please. Data pack enabled. Let's see here. Healing. Throw a log onto a fire. Staying in 7+ light level and keeping your hunger up will heal 0.5 hearts every 3 minutes. So as long as you are in the light and not starving, you heal. There are also vanilla resources like potions and stuff. You can automate campfire healing with droppers. Make sure to check out healing salves. The wiki, useful information. Why did it skip all the way? To the end. That was weird. Lighting. Place a stick on the campfire to make it a torch. So I forgot about that. I could have made torches a lot sooner. Oops. 4 torches with coal and charcoal and kindling. 6 with fire charge or blaze powder. Most undead can trample torches. So keeping them, up and out of reach will be good. Hunger. Sleeping affects hunger high, blocking low. Campfire heal medium. Attacking with diamond chest low. Attacking with netherite chest low. Ambient heal low. Zombie bites high. Sleeping will give you a food craving. Satisfy it to gain XP and strength. There are 7 types of cravings. Baked goods, fruits, golden liquids, proteins, trash, and veggies. I can't see them, I think, because of Optifine not being installed. Iron. Stone has a 10% chance to drop 1 iron nugget. Deep slate 10% to drop 1 to 2 iron nuggets. I think those percentages are not showing up. I haven't been getting many of them. Some, but not many. Craft chains with 4 iron nuggets. Craft chain mail with chains. You can actually craft chain mail. Golems drop iron only when player killed, so no golem farms, no iron golem farms. Make a stone generator into an iron farm. Interesting. Spelunkers will buy 10 iron nuggets for an emerald. Spelunkers are a new wandering trader that you find underground. But Spelunker. Jockey spawns in the nether and helps nether exploration. Voyager spawns in the end. Let's see here. Armors. Leather is speed and immunity to creeper slowness. Chainmail immunity to zombie bites. Which, honestly, that's probably where I should be going, is chainmail. Gold is haste. Diamond chestplate uses hunger. Netherite chestplate uses hunger and gives fire resistance. Fortune axes will multiply planks. Lumberjack villages sell large shipments of logs. A vindicator. Huh. Rename them Bunyan. So splash a vindicator and rename them Bunyan and you get a lumberjack trader. Neat. I did not know that. Creeper gives slowness when nearby. I already know that. Zombies apply hunger effects on hit. Armored skeletons switch to axes when close by. And as we've seen, sometimes that can be pretty powerful. Strength spiders will hatch spiderlings and lay cobwebs. We've found cobwebs. In-game, mob drops Mobs drop emeralds, but they're used for progression. Drop rate depends on difficulty and rarity and farmability. Ender eyes require an emerald. Enchantment tables require an emerald block. Ender chests require 2 emerald blocks. New items fill holes in vanilla gameplay. Make the custom crafter. Place an item frame on top of the crafting table, then place the guidebook inside the frame. Right click to the campfire to use. And then it had the information about the wiki. So, hi! How did you find me? Don't shoot my horsies. How did you get in here? The cheek! Seriously, how'd they get in? Do they jump gaps now? I hope not. Alright, I need to make an item frame. So I need a leather and 8 sticks. Okay. Well, I have logs on me. Item frame. Let's make a second crafting table. Put you somewhere. I'll put you right here. And then I put this on there, and then I right click with the dev diary. I get the You're supposed to be invisible. No, you're supposed to be invisible. What have I done? This is supposed to be a little icon on the crafting table. Why don't I move this? I'll put you back here. And man, this is awkward. Fine. Where's my axe? There it is. That. Get the book back. Get the block back. I don't know if this is a bug or if this is how it's supposed to look now. Anyway, there's a bunch of recipes in here. You have to bring him some of the stuff. Oh, that's as far as it goes. And I have Ender and 20 emeralds. Gets a soul orb. You incorporated it into all traders? Okay, so this is from the soul orb. Data pack. I guess we'll go ahead and test that. Where's some emeralds? Do I have 20 emeralds? Absolutely, I have 20 emeralds. Ah, now he's invisible. Soul orb. Whole bunch of stuff going on here. Neat. Okay. Let's just put that back. Got some iron ingots. That's nice. Let's sleep the night away. Let's test the soul orbs. I didn't think I'd be able to test it so soon. Can I use it on... What animal do I want to have at my disposal that... a cow. I need a cow. Ooh. So, soul orbs allow you to capture mobs. Most mobs, in fact. And early versions of it allowed you to even capture some of the bosses, which was hilarious. Haha, wither! No, it's not. So I discovered some unintended workarounds for some unexpected mob appearances, but it is nice to have these around so you can just go, ah! Capture. I want... I don't go this way. So why don't I put the fencing for the cow over there? Don't need a lot of fencing. Let me out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I right-click that with the moo cow. It breaks, so it costs an Eye of Ender and 20 emeralds. Each trader has, I think, 5 that they can sell before they exhaust. So you have to get them while you can. But now I have milk. I have a moo cow. So that's nice. Okay, so Soul Orbs is working. Let me bring up my spreadsheet here. I need to insert a column. There we go. We know that the wanted is working. We know that the mob variants and mob captains are working. We know that the new in town is generally working. Better genetics, haven't tested that in its entirety yet, so we shall wait. Norse Adventure, I'm going to put that as an unqualified 0 for now because I need to hear back from the dev. I've messaged the dev to see if there's anything I'm missing about dismounting because there is no documentation for the data pack. Everything is, how do you craft the ships? You know, read the advancement. Well, that's great if you can see the advancement. We tested keep some inventory. That's working. Improved weather. I need Optifine. Blazing Caves advancements. It's working over time. And the Terralith one, I have to presume that's working. Better genetics. I'm going to need to actually do some breeding to test that. Need to test upgradable wolves. More mobs is working. The skill system, I need to set that up. True survival is working. Just better recipes is working. Tinker's craft, that's going to require the nether. Technical enchant. Soul orbs, that's working. Waystones. Waystones. I need to figure out the recipe for the waystones. Okay, Furnace Plus is working. cuttable wood. Don't know that yet. I have seen Townsend Tower structure. I have seen the ships. Mine treasure seems to be working just fine. Sorry, doing some busy work that's necessary in the background. Let's see here. Hoppo's better ruined portals. I know that that's working. Bracken Pack is possibly working. Won't know yet. Terralith and Teratonic are working okay. I haven't seen the caves, so I don't know yet. Okay, save. And then minimize this. Needed to do a little bit of busy work. That is going to be so hard to get used to. Okay, Eye of Ender. How? So it's the normal recipe plus an emerald. Alright, let's look at some of this other stuff. With a honey bottle and 2 kelp, and that's doable in vanilla, you can get a healing salve. Or salve. Some people say salve, some people say salve. And this is something you put in your offhand, and it's I think it's a slow heal over time thing. I don't think it's a single use item. Goat horn plus artisan scrap. Now I don't know what artisan scrap is. It's a war horn. I'm sure that artisan scrap is used for, or is obtained by doing, well, no. Because this doesn't add any special mobs. Oh, I bet this is traded with one of the other wandering traders that's added, and you have to get that. So, artisan scrap is a mystery item. Tattered net, ravaged by the currents. Oh, okay. Oh, fishing items. Maybe that's the fishing items. That's vanilla item there. Sea fragment, another thing that must be gotten from the sea. But that's how to get a trident. Fishing, or a fish trap. Alright. Gilded blackstone, vanilla item. Diamond, vanilla item. Get a gilded charm. The providence of swine. I have to find out what these do. Dragon's breath, I know there are a number of ways to get it now. With an enchanted golden apple, gets a dragon fruit consumed to gain enderic power. Okay. This must be useful in the dragon fight. And then this is not part of Devon's survival. So there's more fishing stuff to do. Goody. Oh, what is that new recipe for the enchanting table? A block of emerald. I mean, that's doable. However, I want to do something else. Right behind my house, right here, I want to add a new structure. Because as I understand, the wizard tower also helps with protection. Now let's put this away. Oh. Raw beef. Have I eaten raw beef yet? I may have. Wizard tower. Takes 2 obsidian, I've got that. 2 lapis, 2 diamonds. A bucket of lava, I can get that easy. And 2 stacks of stone, I've got that. So all I need 8 bookshelves, which means bookshelf is 9. Well, honestly, there's probably more recipes. Hold on. Book. Uh-oh. Knowledge book. What are these? Oh, these are the treats for the upgradable wolves. The recipes are built in. That's awesome. Need to find a wolf. Okay. Anyway, bookshelf is just the vanilla recipe. Okay. Books. 3 paper and a leather. Okay. So I need 8 bookshelves. 8 times 3 is 24. So I need 24 books. So I need 72 sugar cane. So I need to start growing sugar cane. I want to have a wizard tower today. Yeah, there's plenty of lava at my disposal. How about I make a little peninsula for the sugar cane? Unless I can find a slightly better shoreline over here. Well, there is. There's a slightly better shoreline over there. But also, I can just fiddle around with this. I swear, you horses. It's almost like you've got a mind of your own. You're not my horse. You're my horse. What was that? Did you just see that geyser? What was that? Did something happen? More mystery. Yay, mystery! Alright, I want to go ahead and preset the place where I'm building the wizard tower with the things that I do have. So that's going to be stone, lava, 2 lapis, 2 diamond, 2 obsidian. There's the obsidian. There's 2 diamond. There's 2 lapis. Put the iron away. That's okay. Actually, if you just tried to join, maybe I got a message. If you just tried to join, I have no new message on my end, so it doesn't see you. So it's probably something to do with my router. There was a sort of an update thing. Let's see here. It looked like this. There was the blueprint. There's 2 stones, so I need to get the lava. But what was at the top? Bookshelves. That's what was at the top. Alright, let's go. Yoink. Okay. That. This. I don't think. Lapis on the left. So now I need to go get the stone and the thingy. Thingy. Look at all this free building material. Vex. It's like it already knows what it's going to be in advance. It only had 3 characters. Okay, so now I just need bookshelves. Sweet. So anyway, after I defeated the tyrant, which took a little bit of dying, but, you know, it's worth doing. It's worth doing terribly a couple of times, right? It said to come visit in the Nether. Now there's 2 ways that I could get to the Nether. I could make a Nether portal and potentially get stomped immediately once I arrive. Full potentiality there. Or I could dig straight down, go through the Underdark, and then dig straight down through there and get to the top of the Nether. I think what I want to do is Nether first and then build up to the Underdark. I think that's going to be the safest bet. Really, I can't go through this? I might end up with way too many zombie horses. They drop rotten flesh, right? Yeah, they drop rotten flesh. Oh, wait. Can I? I can just yoink the saddles off of you guys. Idea for future me. Okay. So, I'm going to be going to the Nether via the portal. What was that? Oh, that's right. I was sitting on my phone, so it would stop being loud at me from the spam call. I'm going to make the Nether portal. Probably just use that one that's over there as the immediate one. That one's kind of in the way. I could do that one, the one that's over there. Maybe I'll do the one that's over there. It's got a nice little enclosure. What was I? Ah, right. I remember what I was going to do. Mechanization. Mech. Version something. So if I lose this, I can get... I'm going to make a screenshot of that. 4 redstone dust and a book. So what this does is there is a progression of mechanisms that you can use for automating things. This is like buildcraft or industrial craft and that sort of thing. And there are components that you use for crafting the different machines. There are tiers of machines. You can upgrade machines from the base tier 1. You can just manually upgrade them to tier 2 and then tier 3. And then I don't know what the nether... I don't think you can actually craft the nether upgrade. Increases power or speed, but sometimes unlocks entirely new abilities. Huh. See, I would expect that there would also be the nether tier if there was a whole thing. So I don't think that the machines are craftable for the nether tier, but let's see. Let's look at this machine crafting table. I need block of iron. I need a little bit of... I have the copper to make that thing. And then getting started, I need more copper for making these objects here. And then I will need some tin and some more iron. I've already got glass, that's good. That's tier 2. Steel plate. I don't know how to make steel yet. Titanium steel plate. Similarly, I don't know how to make that yet. Breaking mech machines normally will destroy them. To break them safely, shift and right click with a wrench. What's a wrench? Needs more iron and a diamond. Okay. A multimeter. That's nice. Shows where fluids can input or output on the side of a machine. Click to save current location to the GPS. That's got to come in handy for something in the future. I don't know yet. Vials for transporting liquids. Cool. Liquids and gases. Completely silence all noise created by machines. I don't need that right now. Machine upgrades can be added to most machines, generally increase power efficiency, but sometimes unlocks entire new abilities. Okay. Nuclear. Nuclear is being remade and is unavailable. Okay, alright. What's in the machines category? We have liquid pipe, cable for transporting electricity, there's batteries, liquid tank, steam generator, thermoelectric generator, so there's power, and then battery, and then liquid tank. Okay, that's tier 2. Liquid accumulator, electric furnace. Oh, this is going vertically. Arc furnace, tree feller. I wonder if this works with custom trees. Furnace, casting basin. This must be for making special things. Growth accelerator. That must be for farming and trees. Alloy furnace. So that's how to make the steel and stuff. Grinder. That must be for making better optimization of materials like mining ores. Tier 2 alloys, tier 3 block breaker. Energy relay, that's probably going to be used for the GPS. A quarry, a solar panel, biogenerator, auto farm, auto fisher, Item reformer, don't know what that does yet. Actually, let's look. Item reformer can repair any item at the cost of power and liquid experience. Oh. Grinder, let's see here, mob grinder, I mean. Electric lamp. Electric lamp. They either have that first C missing on purpose or it is a typo. Lighting generator. I'm concerned about this dimensional generator. Teleporter, enchanting station. Spawner controller. Oh, ooh. Spawner mover. I don't need to include silk spawners. If this works, that's a good thing. Dimensional generator extracts essence of Minecraft from rare items, converts it into power. The rarer the item, the more power provided. Initially can only extract power from items found in the overworld. Okay. Ooh. Totem of Undying, 2,000 seconds. Elytra, Dragon Head, nice. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff going on with this. So I'm going to need to start mechanization. And that was, what? An iron block? I need more iron. So I'm going to have to mine. I need to figure out what level iron is because I'm not finding any iron down there except what comes from those mine treasure things. So give me just a second here. We have Minecraft best level for iron. It says between -64 and +320. Can be found at all levels. They're most common between Y level 15 and 232. So iron is most common above ground. Okay. So if I just go down to, say, about Y level 50, I should be able to run into some iron. So that's what I'll do. Let's put this book back away. Put this away in here. Put you in my hotbar. I will take a diamond. I need stick. One area where iron ore will not generate in 120 is levels 73 through 79. That's pretty specific. Thank you for that information. So where I am, there won't be any iron. Which is hilarious because I was originally going to just start digging right under my base. But I said about 50. Sounds good. All right. Now, all the way down at the very bottom of my map, I was getting tons of those chests. I'm going to guess that they are more frequent the lower you go in the world. And that up here, I'm not going to be encountering as many. What? Oh! Oh, I got some amethyst shards. Nice. And then because I got an amethyst shard, it gave me more. That's delightful. That's copper. I don't want copper. I want iron. I'll have to go make some more torches. This time I won't... Oh, there we go. I have learned that you have to open it before you break it, otherwise you won't get the drops. What? I hear... No way. I don't know if he's up or down, that's the problem. It sounds like he's right in front of me though. Talk again, buddy. I hear you. No, you're back this way. Sounded maybe up. Over here. Talk again, buddy. Where'd you go? No. Oh, I heard him faintly. He's wandered off. Oh, now he's gone the other direction. Oh well. I need to go get some more torches. How do I mark this? That's certainly out of place. I have noticed that when I am underground or some distance away, I do not get the raids. And I suspect that that's on purpose. Oh, wrong one. Oh, I went over to that place over there. And in storage, there were a couple of TNT. There was some fletching tables, a whole bunch of wheat, a whole bunch of bread. I got 8 lanterns out of it, so that's nice. These were the campfires that I was able to rescue from over at the Tyrant fight. Let's put this up here. And what was I doing? Sticks. I need torches. And I'll just put this stuff in here so it can start cooking. Let's get some torches. I am going to try to find whatever plugin it is that they are using on Performium that makes it so water and lava behave the same. Or whatever change it is they made to have the lava be able to be replenished in the same way. I feel like that would be useful. Are you actually going to happen? Oh, there they are. Okay, boop, 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 boop. That takes a second. Okay. I only need a handful of them. But I do need some. I don't know the durability of the diving helmet. I'm not going to use it unless I'm starting to do some water-related stuff. I do want to... Oh, I do want to see what options I might have for disenchanting. I am going to have to make the... You know, it's going to actually revolve around the Wizard's Tower before I can make any progress on that, so I'll just wait. I've got 10 iron ingots, and how many did I need? 8 total? This should be it. I need to have my book out. Oh, wrong chest. Enchanted book goes in here. Stones. Boop, 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 boop. And dirt. That's not gonna get any easier to see. Alright, I don't need to hop on my horse, it's right over there. Split these apart. Now I did learn that opening it like this doesn't do anything. I have to open it with the book. So, noise warning. Wait, what? What's going on? It wasn't iron? What was I going for the iron for then? It was, I remember. Mechanization. I'm letting sugar cane grow. That's what the tower is for. I got my hopes up. Oops. Oops, oops. Okay, so I need a block of iron. I need 7 of this. And I need a crafting table. Okay. Block of iron. Boop. Do this and do this. Put put you here, do this, and get a knowledge book, but it's not really a knowledge book. Oh, I got some more iron. Yes, please. So this is going to be where things start becoming more fascinating as far as the builds are concerned. I'm going to have to start doing some power related stuff. If this were a normal circumstance, I would wait until I had, you know, a place set aside for it in the world. See, this is going to be 7 characters long. Ravager! You can almost guess what it's going to be. I would have a place set aside in the town, and I would make it so that it's integrated into the mechanism and all that nonsense. But you know what? I don't need that right now. All I need is a safe enough place. Where do I want to get this started? So this is the back wall here. So I could just have a room any old where on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be 6. So this is 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a room. I was half expecting to find a spawner down here, and that's why things were spawning as much as they were, but nope. Get some light. Mechanization, baby. Booyah. Machine crafting table. Now this is going to be where a lot of the funny stuff is going to start happening. I'm going to need copper rod, copper plate, copper gear. Let's just go ahead and start making these things. Okay. In fact, why don't I grab the mechanization book and bring it down? So, did that, know how to make those. I need a wrench. I don't think I have enough iron for that. I think I used... I've got 3 here and a diamond. Wrench is important. Now I can't craft these other funny objects in a vanilla crafting table. It has to be in here. And this isn't actually a crafting table, oddly enough. And this isn't actually a wrench. This is a carrot on a stick. What I am looking at here is a barrel. It's a barrel. But I can see all or some of the metadata on the right, so that's nice. So I made the wrench. I can rotate machines. I can sneak to safely break the machines. So if I sneak and do this, it comes off in its entirety. And I can stand and rotate, but I don't think there's any rotation for this specifically. This doesn't have any sidedness to it. I think this can rotate barrels though. And the way it works is kind of funny, but oh no, it cycles through. Cool. So let's just put this in here. We've got a wrench. I want to get some power going before I can say whether or not mechanization is actually functioning. Obviously, this aspect of it is working okay. So I need... I need a liquid accumulator first, and then a steam generator, and then a tier 1 battery. So liquid accumulator. That needs 4 copper plates, 1 bucket, 2 iron gears, so that's 10 more iron, and a dispenser. So... it's tier 1 battery. Where's the... I guess it needs to be in here. Aha. Tier 1 machine. This is 12 iron, 10 tin, and 4 glass. So I need more iron anyway. So back down I go for iron. That dude is gonna freak me out every single time. I almost never use my shield, but I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get down there and I'm gonna get into a fight. But switching to the shield is gonna be a problem anyway. Whatever. I will go check on the sugar cane. Where was that? It's over here. Yep. Nothing has grown. Am I just too far away? I might be too far away. No, simulation range is much farther than that. I have this server set to 10 chunks, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's in 9 chunks. Even if it was one more chunk away, it should still be doing stuff. More sugarcane. Sorry, horsey. You are terrible at staying put, so I'm going to put you in the water and come get you in a minute. Dun it. Dun it. I am the sweet-toothed shark. What is this? Oh! Turtle! Hello, friend. I need to find another turtle so you can make eggs, so I can start making scoot or skewt. Oh, that's right. I was gonna go check out these water ruins. Let's do that. Who needs a boat? Lovely music. Well, not the boat, the wreckage. Because this is certainly not a boat. Bread, gold. Actually, I can probably just... I found bamboo. No way! And carrots? There were carrots here this whole time! I could have gotten started on the carrots much sooner. You know, this would have been the perfect time for my dive helmet. Uh-oh. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, no. Here, I'll do this. No, I didn't so much go the wrong way as I just didn't go far enough in the right direction. Hello, zombie. Goodbye, zombie. Have you seen a horse? Gold armor. Looks upset. Found you. No, sir. So all of the zombies in the base game are based off of Steve. When are they going to make the Alex zombies? Just asking. So I've got some paper here already. Gold, apples, rotten flesh goes in here, sleep goes here. Oh, I am that hungry. Okay. Hey, I haven't eaten one of these yet. I bet I get an achievement. Yay, 2 more. Oh, I bet I get an achievement for a baked potato too. More paper. I can make 2 books. I need to make 24 books. No. 18 books. Hold on. 4 bookcases. Way off on my math. Never mind. I'm not even close. No advancement for that? Oh, bummer. The bamboo I can put just anywhere. I hear your feet slapping around down there. Have you come out to say hi? You have. Hi. I can help ease your pain. I bet there's probably... Oh! You have the thorny effect. Or you hit me. No, you hit me. That's what that was. Yeah, you hit me. Man. Don't know if the bamboo is going to end up being useful or not, but I figure it's good to have. What was I? Oh, right. I was going to just bring some baked potatoes with me. Oh, right. Also, I was going to throw a log. That is not cute. All right, horsey. Let's go plant more sugar cane. It's... Never mind, I thought it was a baby one. It was the angle. I thought it was a baby zombie horse. I was all excited. As I understand, they can exist, but they do not mature. I am going to need more white wool for some things. No, give me my torch back. Stop moving. Let me shear you. More cobwebs. At least I know that the thing that produces the cobwebs is working. That is the special captain variant of the spiders. Oh, I found something out. Witches summon zombies, so that's fun. I was in the middle of the fight and all of a sudden more zombies started appearing whenever she waved her hands or whatever. There was a gesture and then all of a sudden there were zombies. Not a fan. Alright, let's get some more iron. And I am going in the direction of the sugarcane. Wrong floor. So it's definitely not anything to do with it being loaded. It's probably because it's nighttime? I don't know. Hello. This will be one way to get more iron and some more redstone dust. And more storage. I'm never going to run out of storage. I do wish that this one data pack that worked just fine on 119 was updated to 120. And it made it so you could make, I won't say infinite, but arbitrarily large storage. And it cost a a reasonable amount of resources to go up in tiers per next stage of storage, but it was a wonderful little design, and I find myself wishing it would come back. There's some more iron. Getting more iron from those than I am from the ground. Also, these seem to be appearing at about the same rate as they did when I was down at the bottom of the world, so that answers that. I have I have 8 raw iron. That puts me at the ocean. That's not a good place to be making holes. Idea. No need to apologize. I'm glad to have you here. You have no obligation, but your presence is always welcome. So I will come over here like this and use little peep holes to let a little light in occasionally. It'll start getting a little dark and then some light will pop in. There we go. Light. Should be enough for me to at least see where iron is. What server is this? This is me doing the thing that I was working on yesterday, the testing for making the Patreon server. Testing a bunch of data packs. And at the present, right now, I'm letting some sugar cane grow while I am looking for some iron so that I can kill 2 bandit camps with 1 mortar assault. Oh, what'd I get? Iron nugget. So it is producing iron nuggets. It's just a lower drop rate than I figured it would be. Okay. That's fine. I mean, it's not like iron is impossible to find. It would be one thing if iron was difficult. I have some breathing room. However, when you really need iron and you don't have a lot of it to start with, it can feel difficult. There's a gold nugget. Well, I could drink a night vision potion while I'm digging, I suppose. I feel like, oh, yeah, I'm getting past the point. Okay. So there's no iron here. Need more torches. And hello, James. Let's go make some more torches, come back down. I kind of want to stay in this general vicinity, that way these chunks over there are loaded for growing the sugarcane, so we can make the objective today of getting the bookcases. Oh, I bet if I craft a book, it's going to give me a book. That might actually help shortcut the amount. Let's give that a try. And also, while doing that, let's get some more leather going. One, two, three, four. Offload this stuff. Oh, cook these things. Offload this. Put this in here. Mob drops. Night vision potion. Building blocks. Additional storage. Let's make a book. Let's see here. Boop. No, it did not give me any. That's fine. Boo. Book. Now just put you here. Get 4 more of that going. Put this away. Put that away. Don't need any more of that. Let's go with putting. Actually, I'm going to be finding more bread, so I'll put that away. And I'll do that. And I'll sleep. I'm also testing to see. It said that I needed to chase the tyrant into the nether. I don't know if that means that the overworld is done being attacked. If that's the case, then I am ecstatic. Bamboo's growing. Here. Where do I hear you? Oh, you must be in that. Oh no, you're right here. Where'd you come from? How'd you get here? Don't like the baby zombies. Okay, I was going to make some torches. Let's just do it manually because I don't want to sit here and wait for things to cook. Let's get 8. I need more of this. Yeah. I missed what animal it was, but that's alright. Shears 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make torches. Ta-da, 32 torches. That's good enough. So let's check over on that side next. Did it wrong. Since I am getting the iron nuggets, or no, the raw iron, since I am getting it from those occasional mine treasure containers, it might be better for me to just do my mining down at the very bottom. And that way I can just be picking up redstone and diamonds and stuff while slowly grinding the iron. We'll see. See any iron? I do not. Oh, hello. And another. Never have to worry about running out of storage. Oh, that's when I was chasing the trader sound. The music changed and I thought it was one of these chests. That's hilarious. What's even better is a chest just showed up afterward. Cool. That's actually worth pursuing. There's some iron. Oh. I might go ahead and push for making a mining drill for the town. We'll see. Because iron seems to be a little persnickety. No iron. One of the big issues that I just got copper. Raw copper. Nice. One of the big issues I do see, and I do mean big when it comes to making this something for other players to enjoy, is the fact that the advancements limit. Anyone who joins would have to be able to understand how to do mod installation, and I would set up a video for it if it came down to that. But oh, I'm already down here. I'm just gonna go all the way to the bottom of the map. That way I can be getting diamonds while I'm working. Much easier. And it's not that I don't think that people are incapable of knowing how to do data packs or how to do mods and anything like that. It's that I want it to be accessible to anyone who decides to try to join if they are supporting on Patreon. Like, for instance, I have one friend who is enormously tech dummy, even though he is technically in a tech-ish field. His job, he works with Photoshop. He is a graphic artist. But as far as what you would expect the base knowledge level for people who are working with technology to have, you would be disappointed with this person. And I want to be able to make it so that if he wanted to play, because playing the game is different from running the programs. If he wanted to play, he could. I was going to do this. That way I had one just for the cobblestone. And the rest of that can go down in storage with me. Don't have enough to make that. I also don't have enough to make an anvil yet. I'm almost there for, I need 4, 5, 6, I need 6 more iron. And I can make an anvil. Then I could use the anvil to repair my pickaxe. I think Tinker's Craft has a way of doing that, and mechanization clearly does, but I'm not there yet. What I do need to do, though, is take this iron down. Go ahead and make 3 of those. And get that set up in advance. It was No, it was this. I need 10 tin and 4 glass. I think I have 10 tin. I do. Where did I put the glass? Was it in here? No, I put it in this one. So I do this, that, this, and I have a machine frame. Cool. It's a goal, it doesn't count as an achievement. Alright, so now that I've got the machine frame, what does I do with it? 4 copper plates and 2 iron gears, and then an iron bucket and a dispenser. I can do the 2 iron gears. I've got a spare bucket. I don't know if the bucket... I would assume the bucket gets actually consumed in the crafting. I have 4 buckets. I've got the one with water on me. I've got the 2 with milk. I'm losing my mind. Well, it looks like I'm drinking some milk. Alright, so it was... I have the copper down there. I need a dispenser. Is there anything special about the dispenser recipe? No. Okay. I mean, there is an alternate dispenser recipe, sure, but that's not what I'm talking about. So I need 7 cobblestone. I need a bow. I need a redstone dust. So it was this, this. Right. Jumping the gun. Then I go like this. Put these in here. Top. Middle. And bottom. Liquid accumulator. Sweet. I now need to have a place where the water can go, and I need to have an infinite water supply that's a little bit closer to here anyway. So... I think the liquid accumulator needs to have liquid on all 4 sides, but not the bottom. But just in case, I'm going to do that. Then I'll put water in there. After it's done. So I need to set this here. And then I put water all around, then I dig out below. Yeah, okay. So first off, water, well, let's clear this out. Water here. Go get a water from the farm. Don't get eaten by a grue. Which I wish that plugin was, or that data pack was working, but it's not. Okay, so it's getting some water. So I don't need to go underneath. But I'm gonna anyway. Okay, you get out of my offhand. Then this goes down here. Then I can take this one, put it there. Take that one and put it here, and that should make it so I can do this, like so. Cool, so you are accumulating water. Now I just need to have access for output. Which I seem to recall. Piping acts funny. Put pipe. I need 1 iron gear and 2 copper plate. So I need 2 more iron. Oh, and these, by the way, are structure blocks. That's how they got these to work. So I just need to get more iron. That's the long and short of it. Book. I'll leave this here, leave the iron here. Don't need it with me. Get this, that should repopulate, sweet. Why? How? How are you in here? Where do you come from, Cotton-Eyed Joe? Oh my goodness. I figured it out. And they stomp torches. So they don't seem to knock torches off of these. They just stomp them when they are in the same block as a torch. So I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm good. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's go. Actually, I need more coal. Good. Getting wood for the fire. Living off the land, huh? What did I leave in here? Nothing vital. That's funny. I almost instinctively went heal. Sorry, this is not performium. Iron right there. Oh my god. It's 1. But that's better than 0. I think that is an agreeable understanding that 1 is better than 0. Alright, when I do my fishbone mine shafts, I have a certain method. I put 1 torch and then I dig 11 blocks. So 5. And then another 5. And then 1. Now the reason for that is if I went 1 more block, partway down would be a spot dark enough for mobs to spawn in the old math. Now, mobs need 0 lighting in order to spawn. And that's fine. That changes a little bit of my procedure, but when it comes down to it, I also like to have it well lit enough that I can see if I've missed any sort of ores. So that's 6, and then I go up another 5 and place a torch. And I do this starting with the very first torch here. I put 8 in my hand, and that's 1, and then I go 8, and then I go 5 digs beyond the last one that I place. Honestly, I shouldn't be focusing on this gold. But what this does is it makes for a nice even spread. I'm not going too terribly far out of my way. And I'm also not losing track of my activities and making a giant mine shaft that I'll then have to traverse all the way back through. It is a set distance, and then I just slowly scour in one general direction. And I have noticed I've not gotten one of those mine treasures. I've gotten some redstone. I'm hoping to get a legendary chest during my testing because someone mentioned something about when it played the thing for the legendary chest, it would crash their game or hang their system or something like that, so I kind of want to get one. I've gotten plenty of commons and rares, but I have not gotten a legendary yet. Get this iron. Really? Only one piece of iron? That feels weird. Oh, that was the end. So typically I would only go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that would be the end of my tunnel. That way I can see everything clearly. Let's go make another diamond pick. Honestly, I could just make it down here. I have the tools. I have the technology. I just need to do this. Okay, what do I drop? Wait, I don't have to drop. I don't have to drop anything. I can just do this. Well, at least not drop it permanently. Don't really need these. I mean, I have plenty of arrow production, I guess you could call it. Don't need this. Silly to carry that with me. I'm going to be getting more of this stuff. Offload these. Go ahead and swap these out so I can repair them manually. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 3 iron so far. Alright, now because a vein can be spread over a minimum width of 2. If at this depth there was an iron vein along this wall, the minimum it would be able to reach is here. So that means that if there was an iron vein here, it could reach here and here minimally. So in order to be able to see as much surface area and guarantee you're seeing all the veins, even the smallest ones possible, what you need to do is between your mine shaft you need to have a gap of, of 1, 2, 3. And this is the beginning of my next one. That's how I do it. Now, it's not trapdoor mining. Maximizing your dig for finding loot by placing a trapdoor so that you are crawling as you mine. But I like to be able to escape Epic. Okay. So that happened. Well, you have just been relegated to the task of backup. But that still isn't the legendary. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. Oops. Alright. That in there. I'm not going to be using that. Blocks of coal, that's nice. Blocks of gold, that's nice. Oh, smithing, huh? Don't really need this right now. And just in case something happens, I'm going to put this stuff in here. But it is nice to have the new tools. Look at that. Makes things so much nicer. If it had come just a smidge sooner, I wouldn't have had to waste those 3 diamonds on the pick, but that's all right. That's okay. I'm in Diamond Land anyway. There's that last torch, and I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hear lava off to my left, I think. But that's okay. We got some nice tools. It seems like the mine treasure is geared toward, specifically, helping you mine. Night vision, mining tools, digging tools, that sort of thing. I have yet to encounter, I think, anything that is... I mean, there's the armor, but I haven't found any axes. I haven't found any swords. It isn't combat related. Who knows? Oh yeah, when I finish a leg, unless there's something interesting down that shaft, I block it off with a single block. Put 8 in my offhand. Dig the first one. 5 levels, I get haste level 2 permanently for digging while using a pick. I have haste 1, and this is Mr. Chibi's MMO. As you get better at digging, you get permanent stat boost while using that specific tool. So if I switch to the shovel, the haste goes away. Back to the pick, haste is back. That is one thing I've learned. Oh, I went way too far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this one. Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One. If I don't find any iron in this trench here, I'm going to go back up now that I have this slightly better pick. Well, significantly better pick. Hello. I was only getting the iron and nuggets in the rare chest. Or not nuggets, you know what I mean. Here's some iron. It's 2. It's better than 0. Maybe I should be digging up. That way it increases the chance of having nodes that are below my feet as well. Well, no, I mean, this is good enough. This isn't the main bedrock layer, so if I'm going to find a node, there is a chance of going down. I have to be careful. If I fell in that hole, I would be transported to another dimension. Can you hold it in the offhand and still get it? That's a great question. No. Has to be in the main hand. That is a wonderful question to ask. Well, either way, I have to go back up for some more torches anyway. So let's just bring these things with me. Bring this back up. I'll leave this stuff down here. Oh, my pants are already better for sure. After the weekend, I will have added plugins, including the essentials and all that kind of stuff, so I can do the /home and whatnot. But for right now, I'm just having to do the testing in as reasonable survival as possible. I might just go ahead and get the sugar cane and do the crafting myself. I got some iron. I might get some more raw iron just by summoning it. At least now I remember, or now I know how they were getting in. I hear you. I hear you up here. Sneaky. Alright, this in here. Oh. Didn't realize I brought that up with me. Whatever. I will put this here. I need to offload this. And... oh, no, I need the sticks. Wait, so you're saying there is a wandering... Sleep. Squee. I can test this other data pack now. Give me emeralds, and I think I need some other material, maybe a book or a written book. Here's book, and here's written book. Give. Crystal sword again. Hiya! Oh, okay, fine. Hello. Hey, hiya! Bother. I'll just use this. I know I need to eat, but... come back here. Hey you. Stop moving. I need... oh, it's a diamond block. I need this. And a diamond block. And you wait right here. Food. I have food on me. Have a diamond block crafted like so, and get rid of the the lapis goes away. Get back here. Come here. Hiya! Oh, come on. Hiya! There we go. Oh no! Slowness. Give thing. And you're just gonna be a problem. Okay. What else? What all else do you have? I can words. Nothing I really need, as far as I know. I mean, I could go for some more soul orbs, but there's nothing, as far as I know, there's nothing extra about that other than capturing and releasing. There might be a mechanic for putting them into a spawner. I'm not sure. Sorry, I had a brain fart. Okay. Diamonds. So, this is Enchantment Plus. This is a separate enchantment method. Vanilla module, disenchant module. I can go over the vanillas, the vanilla limitations, by combining same levels with each other. So if I were to have an efficiency 5 on my pickaxe, I could add an efficiency 5 book to it, and it would become efficiency 6. Disenchanting. I can take an enchanted item and a book, and it will pull the enchantment off one at a time. Enchant items with resources instead of using enchanted books. I will look on that in just a moment. Custom module enchant items with useful enchantments added by the data pack. They have their own custom enchants in here. Custom enchants. Rename a name tag to a custom enchantment and combine it with the wanted item to remove that custom enchantment. Oh, and it acts like the book. It saves the... Okay, so that's neat. You've got to spell it right, though. Enchantment plus option menu. Alright. Admin menu and vanilla recipes. Oh, this also adds a few vanilla recipes. Like you can make your own podzol. Custom enchantments. And they aren't cheap. You can send mobs flying in the air, that's cool. Broken. Auto smelt. Beheading. Cleaving. Getting a kill also damages nearby targets, that's neat. Deflect. So this is different from Thorns, okay. Direct. Dropped items and experience orbs will be teleported to the player. That's handy. Screenshot. Experience boost. Eyes of Owl. Grants night vision. Oh. A helmet with night vision. Oh, I could put this on the diving helmet and be able to see. Screenshot that. That needs 50 Eyes of Ender in order to do that, though. But I have the night vision. Wait, that's an 8-minute. I think I have the 3-minute. That's okay. Feeding module. So it eats food from your inventory, okay. Health boost. And I bet this has multiple levels of health boost. 1 heart per level, so yeah. Heaven's lightness. Slow falling. Icy. Hits slow down, not enemies, okay. Judgment shot. That might be a little funny. Oh, that's a conduit. That takes a conduit view. Lava walker. It's like water walker only for lava. Leaping. Okay. Lifesteal. Some of these. Oh, that's a pottery sherd. That's the heart pottery sherd specifically. Some of these are basically adding a potion effect that, you know, ought to be an enchantment as well to gear as an enchantment. So I like that. Lumberjack. So don't use this on a tree. Or use this on a tree, don't use this on a house. Got it. not compatible with wide, so there's another page coming. Got it. So this is basically tree feller-ish. Block count is increased by 8 per level, so more levels equals further vein mining with the trees. Okay, cool. Blocking right before an incoming attack with perfect timing heals the player and cures negative effects. That's specific. Okay, Shadow Hunter. That's the arrow pottery sherd. Lethal blow summons a Shadow Hunter at the victim's location after a brief delay that seeks and attacks its nearest target. The hunter is able to chain multiple kills back to back. Oh. So you can kill stuff and it summon. That's really neat. Steadfast spikes. Ah, knockback resistance. Okay. Stone fists. That has to just be unarmed. Okay. Thermal plating, fire resistance as an armor enchantment. That's actually really awesome. That's obsidian shield. That's brilliant. Traveler increases movement speed. That's nice. Unbreakable. Oh, wow. That's 12 shulker shells, but unbreakable. No durability. You don't need mending. You don't need unbreaking. It's unbreakable. That's actually... I wonder if you can put it on shears. Available items. All items with durability. Unbreakable shears. Infinite leaves. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Sorry. Of course, there's Vein Miner. That's cool. Void Strike. Unleash true power of Echo Shards to slash foes around you with incredible speed, leaving them stuck in place and dealing massive damage. Banner pattern snout is required. And that's Dragon Head. That's 8 Echo Shards. Holy cow! And wide. Wide is the opposite of the Lumberjack and Veinwinder. Increases tool range. This also includes stripping, pathing, and tilling. Targeted area is increased by 1 per level in all directions. So, wait. Does that mean, is that reach or is that... No, that has to be... So like you would dig a 3x3 and then level 2 would be a 5x5. So this would be how to... That's 30 Dragon's Breath. I just noticed that. This would be how to do the large boring things. This could be a tunnel maker. Take a screenshot of that as well. Nothing else on this. Okay. Normal enchantment recipes. We have resource. Here we go. If you do not want to use books, you can just take resources and use the enchantment table to make the items just wholesale. So you want Aqua Affinity on your helmet, you just craft it with 2 Hearts of the Sea. 36 fermented spider eye on a sword or an axe apparently also makes a banner of arthropods. Everything has its own, what was that? Cursive vanishing. Ah, the elytra. Okay. Let's see here. Looting. Lapis. You want to get more drops, just more lapis. And you can go over the maximum with this as well. So you can get like looting 10 or whatever. So that's cool. Let's see. Mending is glowstone. Just glowstone. Which I think is actually reasonable. What's respiration? Nautilus shells. That makes sense. Silk touch. Emerald blocks for silk touch. So if you're having a really hard time getting silk touch, all you need is this. We have thorns. Of course it's a cactus. Why wouldn't it be a cactus? Custom enchantment removal. Update guidebook. Did that do anything different? It did not. I think I have to do things to make the update, or maybe that's... I don't know. But anyway, I can now do that. So naturally this goes in with this. But I could use this to enchant things in a special way. That's really cool. I need to put you in here next to this one. And what was I doing? Ah, yes. I remember what I was going to do. I need more kindling. I'm tired of breaking the tall grass. So I'm going to go get some kelp. While I check on my sugarcane. Hey, you shot my horse. That walking cactus over there looks spicy. Finish you off with a sword. Okay. Hey, some of these have grown. But it's taking forever. I think I'm just going to summon these because this really is just for testing. But I at least want to make the effort of having planted them. Kelp. So what was that? I got 8 more kelp from picking up a kelp. That's nice. So where'd you wander off to, horsey? It's always a mystery with you. All the way over here. Come here. Oops. And then just dump this in here like that. There we go. So, as I was saying, I kind of just want to get to the point where I'm testing this stuff. So, I want to get the wizard tower in place. So let's just summon some books. Or I will... To craft them, I need... Well, I use the one. So I need... What was it? 8 bookshelves. So 8 times 3. So I need 23 books. So that's 23 leather. So let's just use all of this leather and add more. Give or leather 13. And then paper is 23 times 3, 69. Nice. So that, let's just make a bunch of books. There we go. And now the book cases. Come again? Oh, look what they did. It has to be either warped or crimson. I can't do enchanting unless I go to the nether. Oh, look at what they did. I tip my hat. Looks like we're going to the nether. So, I don't want to lose much, if anything. I want to bring some building materials with me. Cobblestone is good. I want to... have something gold. Let's go with the boots for now. Let's grab a campfire. Definitely a shield. Where did I put the campfire? I had... Oh, did I leave it all the way down at the bottom? I left it all the way down at the bottom. Okay. What was it? Coal. I'll just use charcoal. We're going to the nether. I swear, if I die a lot, it's not my fault. I'm not as bad as all that. You really made me think you were a creeper for a second. You need to watch yourself. You need to move out of that spot. There's about to be a wizard tower there. I said I was going to use this one. You'll see why here in a second. I hope this will actually take effect as a portal. I don't see why it wouldn't. What's invisible here? What was I? What? Okay, whatever. This fire. All right. Okay. Why not? Do I have to get rid of the crying obsidian? I thought we could make it with crying obsidian. I might have to adventure. Let's see here. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 obsidian. That's easy enough to get. You, come here. I need a horse. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. One. 2. 3. 4. 5 pieces of obsidian. Let's go one more just in case I can't count. Nope, no, get back here with my saddle. Come here. This is crying obsidian. I thought you could make the nether portal out of the crying obsidian. Have I lost my mind? Or is that... Maybe that's something that... Whoa. Maybe that's something that they changed just for the survival thing. I don't know. But I thought for sure. Alright. I should have equipped my cobblestone. Okay. Feels like this is the safer route. I can't see anything, but never mind. Doing this so the guests don't explodify my path on the way back. Oh. There's an Enderman just down there. Ha! And of course I'll take a shroom light. Take cords. Yeah. You're right. But I mean, I'm right here. And if I die, I'll end up on my bed anyway. Alright, let's not look at the Enderman. So this would be... I would need 6. That's plenty enough for making 4 bookshelves. So let's just go ahead and head back. Technically, I skipped a dimension. But I feel like reaching that dimension is going to be more pleasant from below anyway. It's nighttime because of course it is. I was going to get out and enter the house there, but those creepy boys tell me that that's a bad idea. Get me over. Thank you. A new horse for the collection. Okay. May I please now craft some bookshelves? Two spares. I knew there would be something like that gonna happen. Nope, wrong one. War strategy by the mayor. What? When did... New in town, huh? Got some more stuff here. Put the nether rack away. Put the spare cobblestone away because it didn't need that much. I'm just gonna put these blocks in here. 4 planks. Sweet. You can go in here. Now, as I understand it... Oh, wait. I need to sleep. I'm gonna get a full enchantment set up. But I'm not sure how true that is. I need to get Optifine so I can see what my... Oh no, I got Absorption 6, so it was obviously baked goods today. All right. Oh, I need that book. Okay, I'm so glad these all stay here. Do this, and then I don't think I need the. Let me say this differently. I think I need to have the book in my hand to activate this. Let's test it. There might be a loud noise. If this works. Okay, don't need the book. And I got the bucket back. That's nice. Floating cloud. What? And look at all these bookcases. So, wizard, what you got? Any enchanted book will give me gold, and for the gold I can get some lapis. I can also convert lapis to gold that way as well. So that's nice. What's up here? Nothing important. Okay, cool. That's so cool. Now I've got a wizard tower. And you survived! Look at you! You're a survivor. Eh. Eh. Oh, those particles on the spider, I believe the wizard tower has an area of effect of weakness and slowness on hostile mobs. I think that's what we just saw there. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to throw either a book or a written book on top of an enchanting table. Wait, no, I don't. I don't need to do that because I have the technical enchant guidebook right here. Already. Oops. New items. Charge bookshelf. So a normal bookshelf on an enchanting table. And have 8 lapis in my inventory, and it'll make a charged bookshelf. Okay. I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'm testing stuff. I just need to... Alright, we know... now that technical enchant is working. I need to find a wolf. Kath's skill system. Yes. Okay, so I need to look into that. And the Book of Experience. Okay. So... I need Blackstone also. Can I get some... I'm going to go back through that portal and get a little bit more Blackstone because I am going to need some for Tinker's Craft. The rare mob must be somewhere in this chunk. That must be what that poof is all about. Because those were purple particles. That has to be it. Don't go through this door. Don't go to the door, buddy. It's not good for your health. Ah. What did that say? Sins something or other. Oh well. Okay. Well, now I know that they are also working in their appropriate dimensions. That's good. Well, rip you. Oh, bother. I think I can accommodate all of that. Yes. What do I... Aye. I can get rid of the string. That's what I can get rid of. I want to get 2 stacks of this. That way I should have enough for what I need to just get started with testing the Tinker's Craft. I picked the string back up. That's what it is. Let's do this so I can keep track. So I need to get feather falling either in potion form or in item form, preferably both, or potion of slow fall. Some way so that when I go down under the nether, and yes, you heard that right, under the nether, I can survive the initial visit. Wrong direction. Where? here. Okay. I also need to take down the coordinates for the waystone. Or the coordinates. I need to write down the recipe for the waystones. Because I might be able to make one at this point. I don't see a column of particles. Maybe my hypothesis was wrong. Okay. Put these in here. More rotten flesh. Food. Ore stuff. Storage stuff. I will put the bone blocks in here. Fire charge. Yep, those are fire charges. Nether rack. Buildy thing. XP. And okay. What is this war strategy? What on earth? Start the counteroffensive. Oh! Oh no! No. Not ready. Rare nether treasure, okay. So that's good. It doesn't commence until you are in the nether and you have the book. You have to actively do it. You can't accidentally bumble into it. That's nice of them. Alright. Tinkerer's Craft. I already wrote this down. Haha. I put it somewhere. Minecraft? No. Mod pack info. Yes. So I need 8. 15, 22 polished blackstone brick. So it's all going to be polished blackstone, something or other. So if I take out 10 of these. Wait, no, I need 22. Got. Does that. Alright, 22 of that. One chiseled polished blackstone. Or 8 polished blackstone brick slab. Okay. So I still need... Let's just do this, boop, 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 and do this. I do need a gilded blackstone and a black stained glass. So I need to go get a squid ink because I have the glass. I'm just going to summon in the gilded blackstone to make sure that that's working. Wait, give thorn gilded blackstone 1, just the 1. And let's go kill a squid. Who's the lucky swimmer? Who's a pretty squid? Raise 8 hands. No takers? All right. I have a certain set of skills, and I don't understand what hardly any of them do yet. But I will find you, and I will kill you. Eventually. Hey, there's some more sugar cane. See, I knew earlier when I saw those squid playing around, I knew I was going to need to get some black ink. And I should have gotten them then. Let's just backtrack. Squid. Hello. Hiya. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I need 8 glass. Sweet. Now I need an lava bucket. Actually, I need several. But we're just gonna do... How am I going to do this? 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And now I do this. I do this. I put these around this layer here, like so, and you get the chiseled. Then I put these around like so. I may have overmade these. Yeah, I overmade them by 1 craft. That's alright. And then like so. And then this. And then let's just put some building blocks there for getting up. And I don't have a cobblestone. I do now. Lever. And then I need a cauldron. Make sure this is working right in the papercraft server. I don't have enough iron for a cauldron. That's all right. We're testing stuff. A little cheese is forgivable, I think. So I need 3 more iron ingots. Wait, did I? Ha! I didn't need to cheese it. Cauldron. And what sort of ore do I want to put in? Or not ore. I can do something else. Aha. This should work just fine. Just for testing. Now I think with this data pack there is the chance of ore doubling and stuff like that, but I'm not really worried about that at the moment. I just want to test. Huh. Come on. Chiseled there. Black stained glass there. 8 polished blackstone slabs. Lever on the chiseled. Is it because there's other stuff going on? Or, oh no. Is it because I have too much lava underneath? Huh. There, that's a little better. Alright, let's get rid of the excess lava. Yeah, that has to be the reason. That's the only thing I could think of. Okay, let's try this again. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go right. There. You go right there. You are here. You are there. You are there. Okay. Build you. Build you. And now... No. So the only other thing I can think of is... Wait a minute. Let me just try some raw iron. Do that. Let's give it 9 so it can make a block. And let's see if this turns on. No, it's not. Unless... No. What is going on? What have I done different? Hold on. Disconnect. Back. Single player. Let's look at this. What have I done? Yes, I know what I'm doing. Generally. What have I done wrong? Oh. Wrong map. This map. Also, hi, George. The only other thing I can think of is that I have to place the lava and then build the structure above the lava myself. After the lava has been already placed. Because this works. This one's working just fine. Okay, let's go back. Let's test the hypothesis. Unless it thinks this is part of the construction. Let's try that. Before I have to break too much. Wrong block. No. Okay, let's see if it only takes ore. No, that's not it. So, let's make a little trough all the way over here, away from everything else. Lava. All the way over here. Don't have time to mess with that right now. I'm testing things. Okay. Put a block back here as a backing thing. Okay. It is removed from all of this. No confusion. Gilded. And I'm going to build it the exact same way I did on the single player map, just to make sure that there's no funny business going on. Where did I put the glass? I'll put the rest of the glass away. Which? Stray, okay. Building a smeltery. First layer, pit. Second layer, polished blackstone bricks with gilded blackstone in the middle. Third layer, polished blackstone bricks with hollow in the middle and chiseled polished blackstone in the front. Check. Same thing, only black stained glass in the front. Check. Polished blackstone brick slab around a ring on the top. Place lever on the chiseled polished blackstone and dropping a smeltable item into the smeltery. Click. Throwing in items that cannot be smelted will be lost, so it wasn't even turned on yet. Ores and ingots, iron, gold, obsidian. So copper didn't work. But the raw iron and the iron ingots, or the iron ore, should have counted. Okay, put the lever on. Dropping the iron ore in. It worked! Oh, what am I doing? Cauldron. Okay, so I do this. I flip the lever. It's never too late to go see a doctor. And then do that again. Now I'm going to throw the raw iron in. So obviously this isn't happy with copper, which is weird. Maybe it needs a special tier upgrade or something to deal with the copper. Whatever. Thank you. And now I throw this in. And it detects that there's 9 iron. Alright. At least this facet of this data pack is working. So I'm going to say that it is working until I do the full rundown test. Okay. 0 iron. 3 blocks of iron. And these are crafted by Thorn of Night. That's how you know I put the work into it. Does it keep its metadata once it's been placed? No, it does not. Okay. Put this away, put that away. All right. Put this away. A weem away. Okay. Alloys. Iron and gold makes gold. With redstone, okay. Ergol and obsidian plus a diamond makes obdium. Needs to be an upgraded smeltery. By throwing in a netherite ingot. Storm 1 now, increments of 256. Takes 15 upgrades to reach the limit. Special effects that casted tools have. The next 5 pages will describe the quirk and effect it has. Okay, casted tools are more durable in general, allowing for more uses of it before it breaks. So you can make better basic tools. That's cool. Lightweight. Quirks of iron tools. Easier to swing, increasing their efficiency. Gold is... okay. Don't know if that has any effect. Ergol allows the user to see things that they never... Quirk is not fully implemented in the game yet. Okay. Probably useful for finding ore veins, I'm gonna guess. If I had to throw a guess. Obnium flaming items had the pulsating particle effect. Yeah, but does it do anything though? Lunge. Okay. Riptide. Heated items are good at absorbing and emitting heat. They do not burn and will smelt items on the floor around the user. Interesting. Okay. Casting tools. There are 2 methods to cast items. Placing a cauldron or anvil below the output lever will produce different results. The next few pages, yada yada. Okay. 1 iron ingot, or 1 iron block is 9 iron. 1 gold block, 9 gold, yada yada. Okay, so Ergol and Obdium do not have block forms. Alright. Pressure plate. Wait. Place an item frame on top of an anvil. The contents of the item frame will affect the output. So if I put an anvil there and put an item frame on top of it, pressure plate, parentheses. I don't know what that parentheses means. Nugget, clay ball, ingot, brick. Okay, so this makes the brick. What's... I don't understand pressure plate. Tool, put a wooden tool and it makes the tool of that material. Okay. Okay, so I guess this only applies to iron and gold pressure plates. If you don't have anything in there, it just makes a pressure plate, maybe. Which I guess makes sense. Have to mess with that. Actually, if I'm testing this, if I'm truly going to be testing this, I need to honestly test it out to see if it works. So let's go upgrade this with the netherite ingot. So I've upgraded it, and there doesn't seem to be any way of seeing that it is upgraded, but it is upgraded. So what I need to do now is replace this with an anvil. Oh, wait. Give, thorn, anvil. Oh. Anvil. 1. And give item frame 1. And I'm doing this, even though I'm giving myself these things with commands, I'm doing this in survival on the off chance that while in creative mode it would treat my character differently. To do that, I'll just go ahead and make a wooden tool. Actually, I want to see if throwing... Yeah. I'll see if throwing this on there works. And then I need... What was it? So 2 iron and 3 gold and 1 redstone makes 1 ergol. 3 ergol and 8 obsidian and 1 diamond makes 1 obdium. So I'm going to have to assume that it's going to take 3 obdium to make a pickaxe. So that means I need 24 obsidian, 3 diamond, and I'll need 9 ergol. So that's 9 gold, 8 iron. Yeah, I'm good with that. So three gold, or 9 gold, 6 iron, and three Urgol. Okay. And then, oh, I need a brick. Wait, I have bricks over here. What? It's okay, George. You don't need to apologize to that. You do that all the time. It is fine. Casting tools. Contents of the item frame will affect the output. Ingot is brick. Oh, so there's 3 Urgol in here. I need to just throw in the 24 obsidian, I think. And then throw in the 3 diamonds. So you can only make 1 obdium at a time. Ah. Okay. That's important information. Okay. Where did it go? I have to do it like that. So I have to go blah 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 and then blah and make 1 Urgol. And then, okay, give obsidian. Oh. And then diamond 2? Let's go 3 just to make sure. Oops. Cute. Obsidian. Go away, horse. What did I do wrong? Horse? Knock it off. Okay. Q, 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 and then Q, Q. That's got 2 Urgle. And then Q, 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 Q. That's 3 Urgle. And now 8 obsidian. And a diamond. That's 1 obdium. I'm gonna use a wooden, just a plain wooden shovel. It might not like it because it is an enchanted tool. So I am just going to make a plain old wooden shovel. That should only take 1 ingot of obdium, and then this test will potentially be complete. Boop and boop. Yep, that's what happened. It was because it was enchanted. Flaming and heated. What does that do, though? You're not on fire. Oh well, we know that this works. So that's nice. Boop, boop, boop. Here, that's spare stuff from working on this. I don't really care. All right. I'm gonna say that that data pack is actually functioning. It seemed to make a working shovel, and it was named Obdium, and it had special effects on it. So I have to assume that the special effects worked. This here. Okay. I will put this book back. I don't necessarily need to test anything more about the new in town. As far as I can tell, once you get to this stage, you don't have to worry about the nether attacks. But I will need to test what happens in the nether. So maybe I should build a little arena or something, because it looked like it needed a flat spot. We'll see. What else do I need to... right, wolves. There's no way I'm going to just happen upon a wolf. So, let's get some bones. And let's go with game mode, creative. Let's get myself a wolf egg. Just the one. Game mode, survival. Wolf. Okay, hello wolf. I found you out in the wilderness. Yeah, that's what happened. Hello. Hey, you loved me on the first try. That's awesome. So now, what I need to do is where are the recipes? Let's see here. Upgradable. Wait, hold on. I'll search up here. Upgradable wolves. Wooden upgrade. So I need the amethyst. I need stripped oak logs. Or stripped oak wood. Well, I need 4 oak fence, either way. So let's just replace some of this fence. I already have oak fence down here. Oh, that's spruce fence. Oh, this was the oak. Oh, well. You suck. Oak fence times 3. More oak fence. Oak wood. I don't know if you need the oak wood or the oak log to be stripped, so I'm just going to do both. 1, 2, 3, 4. Strip, 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 strip. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go with so it was wood, not log, so I was right to ponder. Okay, I need an amethyst. So, book, this one, do this. There we go, wooden upgrade. Okay, let's see. First off, I do want to see if these stats are measurable with the carrot on a stick. All right. Now I will do this. Or However, I won't. I need you to sit down, sir. Eat that. There we go. So your stats are the same. So how do I know what your actual stats are as far as a wooden wolf? Well, let's just upgrade you to stone either way. I need some cobblestone. I need book. Stone brick wall. I need 4 smooth stone. Do that. And then this, and I think that should be... Oh, that's... I only need to do 1 set. Cool. Well, thanks for hopping in and saying hi. Anyway, George. I need an amethyst. I need these things here. I need this. Boop. I thought it was cobblestone that I needed. I was wrong. Now, feed you this. Now you're a stone tier wolf. Okay, so that seems to be working. Even if the stats aren't changing, I don't know how to look the stats up. Speed carrot, no. See, this is why I don't like Modrinth. Modrinth doesn't have the ability to look, or to have a chat or discussion or whatever. Is upgradable wolves on Planet Minecraft? Planet Minecraft, sweet. Okay, yada yada yada. I'm gonna guess with what I understand about what's being said here that what I'm hoping is not possible. And that's fine. That's alright. But otherwise, the data pack seems to be working. So I'll put a 1 by that. Waystones. That's the next one I need to test. I think I have most of the materials for testing it. I had the Eye of Ender earlier. I used it for testing of something else. Let's see here. Stones. That needs a lodestone. Okay, I'm just going to bring one in. Actually, I need 2 of them. If I'm gonna test a wave stone, I need to have a other side. Okay, so 2 waystones. All right. Oh wait, I needed that for... Okay. Give thorn, netherite, ingot. Oh. Netherite, ingot. What? Tab. 2. Okay. Now I can craft lodestone there. That's good enough. All right. So now I need some of this. You know what? I'll just do this one. That I need. Go 3 of those and, well, 6 of those, and give thorn eye, ender eye, 3. Okay, now that should not be a recipe that I can look up in here. It is not, but I should be able to just do this. Go 1, 2, 3. It is not happening. I see. That's because you need deep slate. Fine, I'll make one of these. Does that open up more? Yes, okay, cool. Okay. Boop boop. And then this. Now I should be able to craft these. Where'd the lodestones go? These, this, that, and this. should be 3 lodestones. I will put one right here. That looks a little bit off. Not gonna lie. So now I know how they did this. They accessed custom player heads that were one time made. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, now that slowness effect is kind of annoying. Yep. I'm just gonna sleep the night away. Sweet. Oh, there's water here. Oh, there's a creeper behind me. That's why I can't sprint. Hate that. Alright, let's put this lodestone here. Oh. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. So now I can just go back to this. Or not lodestone, waystone. And I can go back here. Sweet! And it doesn't cost XP to travel. Awesome sauce. Okay, so waystones is working. Boop-a-doop-boop-boop-boo. That's the next one I need to look up. Kath's skill system. We have Kath's skill system data pack. The amount of XP needed increases by 100 XP every skill point. Okay, max XP use is 2000 XP, around 35 levels per skill point. Okay. You'll lose all skill points and skills after you die. Eat an enchanted golden apple to save your skills, or use the command. Okay. I see. All right, here we go. Get this garbage out of my inventory. Mob stuff, mob stuff, mob stuff. Writing it, fine, whatever. Wood things. Tool. I'll put this here with the mod stuff. Because technically, another crystal sword. Put you up there. Okay. So what I need is an iron sword. Just a plain old iron sword. I need an iron chest plate, which I doubt I've gotten. Just a plain iron chest plate. What I can do is this. That gives me a plain one. Book and quill. I have a book and quill. Bottle O enchanting. This is useful to have. Alright. Bottle O enchanting. Book and quill. Iron chest plate. Iron sword. And a shield. What? How? Is this not working? Do I have to turn it on? Let's see here. Function. No. Function. Cath. Okay. K? Ah, K skills. So that I can give the skill book. I'm wondering if it's because there's some metadata on these items. Let's put these back and just summon some. Give iron chest plate, iron sword, shield. Let's see if that does it. Just in case, maybe the book and quill has metadata too. What is this called? It's called Book and Quill. What am I missing here? It's called Writable Book. Okay. So I'll use this one. Now let's try this again, once more with gusto. Bottle O enchanting. Book and quill. Iron chest plate. Iron sword. Shield. nothing. It's not working. Okay, let's go on the single player and see if I'm doing something different. So let's do this again. Let's go game mode, creative to spawn the items in. I need iron chest plate. I need iron sword. I need shield. I need book and quill. I need a bottle o' enchanting. Come to the crafting table. That, this, that. It's not working. Maybe the recipe needs just a plain book. No. But I know I have it working. There it is, skilling book. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, so something is afoot. Here, just offload this trash. Now, I don't need this stuff on me. What? What must I be doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Get the craft book first by crafting it. I get that. Is it on... No, it is not. I am very confused. If I can't figure out how to get this to work, this gets a 0 until further notice. And moving onward. Oh, got this to work. We'll need Book of Experience. Oh, let's just drop everything. I think I can do that. Need 2 of these, 2 of these, and oh, right. Because of that, I'll just give myself some amethyst. Give amethyst. Shard 4, and then book. One. And then come over here. Should not be one of these recipes, so book goes in the middle. This. I need to figure out why the casts thing is not working, but this is the Book of Experience. All I have to do is right click and I can store all of my levels in the book. Everything gets stored in the amount of full levels. And then I can take them all out or take them out one at a time. So this is working. XP storage is functioning. Good, good, good. But if casts isn't working, then there isn't a huge purpose for using the XP as a currency. I'm gonna have to look into why that's happening. But in the meantime, what I can do is use a command to give people the book. So let's see here. Function K give skill book. Let's just go give items. Oh. Yep, skill reset, potion of provoke, all those. Because if that's not craftable, then these probably aren't either. But let's just test this. Let's get my skills back. 3,659 experience stored. Look at that. Take all? Okay. If I want to... I can go HP regen. Boop. Oh, this part isn't working either. Oh, add skill point. I have a skill point. 2, 3, 4, 5. And now HP regen. Now it says I need to eat an enchanted golden apple. I don't think that's what it means, though. I think it means the actual enchanted golden apple. So let's test that theory. A game theory. Kill. Oop. Yes. Respawn. Yes. Oh no. Bye, guys. Now, did that stay? It did stay. So just need a golden apple for it to linger on death. That's cool. That's cool. All right. So I have 3 skill points. How does the max HP? Okay, so it would show up as over stars. Save deaths? Wait. I don't know what save deaths means then, apparently. That's alright. We have Potion of Rook. You exchange your skill points to levels again. Resets all your skill points and gives you skill points, or resets all your skills and gives you your skill points back. So if I do this on the server, even if I can't get this to craft, it seems like it's working. And that's just a matter of using a function with an NPC or command block or something to give people the skill books. That shouldn't be too bad. I'll mark this as a maybe. Okay. So I think the last thing I want to do to test for today is to build up through the bottom of the nether, or from the nether up through the bottom of the underdark, and see where I appear here in the world. I'm going to leave this stuff here. And I'm going to make a bajillion ladders. What am I doing? I'll just ride a horse. So these are just for show. They don't actually light up. That's awful. Where were you taking extra logs from? Oh, is it up here? No? Where? Where are all of your extra logs coming from then? Magical. Okay. I need lots and lots and lots of ladders. What am I doing? I can use a stone cutter. That way I can test that data pack. How do I make a stone cutter? Stone and an iron ingot. That is doable. Where's stone? There's, stone is over here. Boop, boop. And I'll just put this here. Ladders. Let's see here. The world is 5 tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the nether. And then some spare just in case something borks. Okay, cool. I'm not going to bring anything I don't really need to. I'll bring some building blocks. I mean, I can also build out of nether rack. Alright. Before I do this, let me go top off my drink. I'll be right back. This is going to be the last thing I'll be doing for this stream, but It's going to take a little bit of time, and I just want to make sure it works. So I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Apologies. Not apologies for returning, just, you know. Alright, let's go. If I leave you over there, you're going to wander around because apparently this is still loaded or something. So I'm just going to go over here like this. Okay. Well, what you doing down there, horsey? Trying to get up? Ah. Now, the way I have this set up, I'll enter facing that way. So if I want to test this out properly, I want to go that way, so I am not going to show up in the middle of town. So into the portal. And I have already gone this way. Sweet. put this here. Oops. There we go. That should be a little easier. I can't. Oh, so I have to switch these around. I see. Nope, nope, that's not gonna work. All right. Can't do what I was expecting. That's fine. A lot of Ender boys. Limbo walker, what? What did I do? Get above the roof of the nether. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I still have a ways to go. Oh boy. So this is one of the facets that has me so much wanting to pursue this, even if I can't make it work as a multiplayer setting. Doing all the progression for all this stuff in a single player or a limited multiplayer, just I think it would be fantastic, because there is a lot going on. Is this going to be high enough? It is. And this put me here in the sanctum. Or not sanctum, in the Underdark. I am in an eroded basin. This is coal. Just provided for me right here. Nice. Okay. So what the Underdark is a sort of halfway biome between the Nether and the Overworld. It's useful as a mining biome. Oh, look at that. That actually answers my next question I was going to ask out loud. Is I wonder if these things actually work in this world. And they do. Look at that. They do. Here, and I'll just eat some experience. Oh, and I saw something over here that looked interesting. Before I get too into it. What's this? What, are you a bad guy? Are you... Are you friendly? To a Freundlich? I know that was like 4 different languages. Whatever. Oh, there's creepers! There's creepers in this dimension. Great. Some wells. Well, well, well. What do we have here? You're not attacking me. So I'm gonna say friendly? Oh. But what's this lag that's happening now? Why are you doing this thing that you are doing with the lag? So it's not client-side lag. Can't keep up, can't keep up, can't keep up. But that's only about once every minute or so, so why is it so laggy? Because that creeper was misbehaving. Are you actually going to kill me? You're not hostile. Which has me asking all manner of questions. Are you lost, buddy? Are you stuck? Did you spawn in just the worst spot ever? Sorry, man. There are magma slimes or magma cubes, whatever they're called, in this dimension. I don't have to worry about guests, so that's a good thing. Oh boy. What a weird dimension. I've seen several of the biomes in this dimension, by the way, and in just this data pack in general, and they put a lot of work into it. This is actually one of the cooler data packs I've ever seen. It's on par with basically making DLC for Minecraft. And it's right up there with some of the major multi-dimensional mods, like the Between Lands and oh, what is is it the Beyond? I'd have to look it up. There is one that I am really enjoying that has just a truckload of dimensions, and you can only go through them by progressing through the previous ones, and the materials are harder and harder to get, but give you better rewards. It's just great. Oh, okay. That could be a bit of a problem. Oh, and here I am in the overworld. And I'm just going to dig up over here, that way it doesn't interfere with that. Oh, that's what's going on. Silly. Now I can put this in my offhand. Do I have? I do. And this is only a 3-minute night vision. Okay. Noted. Silk? I have a silk shovel. Well, isn't that something? Aha. Well, that's... Ah, yes. Thank you for telling me about the glass bottle. Good point. That's always nice there. Name tag is good. I don't really need the nether rack. I can take the bread. I am somewhere in the overworld. So... Well, this, I can get rid of that. There we go. That should be fine. I can come back here and explore this later. I have a different sort of mission right now. But I do want to see what there is in the obvious containers. Oh no. That'd do it. That's gonna hang. Oh wait. It worked. Oh, hi there. Where'd you come from? Why and how and when? Hi, yeah. Okay. Well, none of that, please. Thank you. What I was about to say is that latency that happened when I tried to open this felt like when it was trying to crash when I was doing the single player test. So I think whatever was being calculated got skipped properly. And I don't have to worry about it. That's great news. I don't need those as much as I need more torches. More rails there, not worried about that at the moment. And this is how we die. Hey now. Alright, I'm in the top half of the world. Oh. Again? I have a spot for ender pearls? Yes. Cool. And XP, yes. Those things are dangerous. What on earth? Gravel? Gravel. Do I have another? No, I don't. No more night vision for me. I could pop a torch. That'll last a little while. There's a chamber off to my left. I can hear the skeleton. Get a little bit more light in here. No animation? Good. Okay. Oh, right. Select this, put it in my offhand, and then scroll back. And then put a torch here. Now, I don't mind if I have to... Whoa. I don't mind if I have to, give players the, you have a dragon's breath in your hand. The skill book that I couldn't craft earlier. Alright. Another crystal hoe. Let's get rid of cobbled deep slate for sure. And these torches are fine. Oh, yeah, but no, no. Yeah, no. Yeah. Whew. Ow. Okay. So I believe If I want to get back to my base, let's see here. What's that on the left? Some sort of structure in the water. I believe if I want to get back to my base, I need to go that way, because this is where a bunch of the red trees are. And oh, that's glow lichen. That's not my spot. Where was the spot that I came up through? Right here. All the ladders are on that side, facing away. So if I want to go home, it's almost certainly this direction. So I'm just going to ignore all the yahoos as best I can. Because I did travel through the nether a little bit, and each block in the nether is 8 blocks in the overworld. I also traveled a smidge in the Underdark, and I don't know if there is scaled travel there. But this feels very much like I'm heading in generally the right direction. Ah, aha! There's cobwebs, there's structures, there's that familiar musty aroma of incomplete projects. Yes, this feels like home. That special je ne sais quoi. Oh, de oopsie. Here we are, back home again. So, Bracken works. Bracken is functioning properly. I'm thrilled. I'm going to see if that casts skill book, or this thing, if I can get any information off of that as to why it wouldn't be craftable. I'm going to list which data packs I currently have. I will need to just make this as a standalone and see if it's just inherently not craftable for some reason. If that's the case, that is something that can be corrected. But for right now, I am happy with the ones that I have tested. I'm having enough success with it that I think it's pursuable. Let's see here. You up there. And you. You in here. Put the cobweb in there. Why not? Wait, did I have cobwebs in here? I did. Yes, I did. Alright, now this and clay blocks have no home yet. Glass bottle. I'll put that in here. Why not? And I didn't even need all of these. Sweet. Oh, and redstone. I'll just put you here. Then this. There we go. I even put some stuff away. Not all of it. Here, I'll put the clay in here. Even though it makes no sense. Alright. So this is working. The bracken is working. I have to assume Well, let's see here. I can go down and... Do I have Silk Touch on... No, I don't. Maybe on... one of these. Mending, no. I'm going to see if I can use Silk Touch on the Deep Slate with the shovel and see if that'll work. That is one of the middle worlds, actually. It's not even the middle world. We're technically in the middle world. There are worlds up there. And even beyond that, there's space. And when I say worlds, I mean worlds plural. Like, the Feywilds is up above this. And then... technically, I think the brine is up above. Or it's sideways. Not travel far enough to get to it. You have to go through a whirlpool in the ocean, I think. Then there's one that you can only access by running really quickly past an anchor, a world anchor, if you run with at least speed boost, maybe speed boost 2, in the nether. And the only way to get back is to be fortunate enough to have some other means of coming back, like a waystone or whatever, or find a similar circumstance where you can come back. So it is theoretically possible to get lost in this dimension by accidentally needing a speed boost to get away from something and somehow running past an anchor. Ugh, that would be an awful nightmare. I don't need these extra ladders in my offhand. Alright, let's go see about mining just a deep slate with this shovel and see if the stone cutter works on that. That's one more little quick thing I can do before wrapping up. It should only take a couple minutes. But I'm very, very happy with all that I've seen and done with this. I am very much looking forward to, if not doing this as part of a server, then at least making an attempt at a single player playthrough of this. Because there's a lot to explore and it feels... whereas normal SMP stuff is more contained to a 10,000... Oh, that's sad. I know what to do though. Enchant, thorn, silk. There we go. Add silk touch now. Give me that. Anyway, the regular SMPs are more designed toward community or build projects. And I obviously, you know which way I leaned on that. I did a little bit of socializing, but my primary is building. And that's not going to change on Performium ever. And what I wanted to do is, because the world is huge and mods are beautiful and data packs and other things, I wanted to have a reason to force myself to explore. So even if I can't get this to be a multiplayer thing, I'm at least going to try to do this in single player and try to get some plugins working. I might be able to get a limited multiplayer if I can't go Patreon server. It works! You have no idea how happy this makes me. I can turn this straight into cobble. Now, I might replace this one, the deep cutter. I saw a different one that combines that functionality with the ability to turn stone into cobblestone using a stone cutter. I might do that as well. We'll see. But this for sure is working just fine. But I really do, I want to explore. I want to experience the world. And that's when I read that this Noontown sends you off on quests and stuff. I had to do it. So between that and the Wanted, there's built-in questing, but I also found some plugins that do some questing, and I want to look around a little bit more at some data packs. Yeah, I already have over 50, but I mean, you know, it could work. We'll see. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap up here today on this, because if I try to test something else, it might take another hour, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to go ahead and wrap up and probably do some Performium tomorrow, and then come back to this on Thursday, maybe with the addition of some plugins. We'll see if I can get this to not crash with plugins and pick up with the Noontown right where I left off, and just continue building until I can get to the questing and the what's the name of it? Railway station. The rail planner. Okay. Hires a conductor who will sell the recipes for a far-reaching railway extending from the rail planners. This really intrigues me. I want to know what sort of scaling this does. And part of this testing is if this ignores, like if I were to have Core Protect, say, or grief prevention or whatever it's called on a server, would this ignore that? Would this build things through someone else's claim? If so, then this is going to have to be a very limited Patreon only, absolutely Patreon only, with an honor system kind of server, if I do make it like that. Because I don't want to throw something as wonderful as this is out just because I'm afraid that someone's going to grief someone else's place. So the people who, if this does do that, then what I would have to do is just make it clear up front that people who join, this is an honor system. I will have core protect and backup systems and all that kind of stuff as best I can, so that if we do get a rotten egg that says, haha, I'm going to support you on Patreon at the $2 level, and that's just so I can join the server and wreak havoc. Maybe it's just my anxiety talking, but I have interacted with enough servers and enough people on enough servers to know that that is absolutely going to happen if I open the door. So I have to do this testing before I can even plan what's getting rolled out, if I am going to be able to reasonably make a Patreon server the way I envision it with this. And if I can't, if it's going to have to be a limited Patreon honor system server and all that, then I will still be pursuing it as a stream and or series, probably stream. But I really would like to see what I can do with this, because this sort of thing really excites me. and it's a different sort of content than most people do. And I mean, I don't have a crew of people like the Yogs cast to be able to write scripted storylines and do hundreds of hours every week of building in the background to make it so that I would be able to walk into a server sight unseen or into a game and go, what's all this? Is this part of the game? I don't know what's going on. And maybe have someone playing with me. I don't have that capability. I wasn't early enough to befriend people who were doing that in YouTube. And so what I have to do is make my own adventures, and this is how I'm going to do it. So that's the plan. Either alone or with a small group of Patreon friends. But I'm going to continue working on this, trying to make it as cohesive and safe as possible, so that when if it does get rolled out, I will have it as neat a package as I possibly can. But that is going to be something for future me to work on. I will be doing the intermediate steps over the next probably few weeks, and then once I get it as good as it's going to get, I will probably just have to sit on this until such time as I can make enough coming in through Patreon to be able to justify having a Patreon run server, because despite all the work that I can put in up front, doesn't mean I can just rent a server. I might be able to get a simple server, maybe about an 8 gig server, which should be enough to generally run this. But it would only be able to have between 4 and 8 players, which is probably going to be perfectly fine. Because at the rate I'm going, I'm probably not going to have 8 people on a Patreon server anytime in the near future. So there's that. But I definitely want to pursue this as adventure gameplay and be able to experience all the things that there are in Minecraft and in all these data packs and plugins, and if I can, mods. So we'll see. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap up. Thank you very much for watching, hanging out, and helping out, and playing along as far as you are able by just paying attention and reminding me to do the things and stack the glass bottles for space and all that kind of stuff. I absolutely appreciate it. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, if you discover anything useful, please let me know in the comment section or on Discord. If you like this, go ahead and like if you haven't already. And if you need to subscribe, the button is down below. I said the words in the wrong order, so I felt funny saying it the way I usually do. If you haven't yet subscribed, go ahead, because I have tons of stuff coming and plans for lots more. And this is more for people, obviously, who aren't already watching right now. If you aren't a part of my Discord or my Patreon, I have links to both of those down below. And if you do want to join the Discord, just remember to pick a role. There's a lot of stuff going on over there. Bunches of inputs from lots of YouTube channels, lots of other stuff going on, things for you to do, little fun bot games to play if that's your thing, and you know, lots of us lurking and able to chat, just not always there. I'm usually either in voice or able to join voice when I am not streaming here on YouTube, so there's that as well. You can hang out with me and do some games that way. But I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you once again for watching. This is Thorn of Night in a data pack experience where I'm trying to make something nice and smooth and cohesive for the adventuring in the future. I don't know what I'm going to call it yet, but I'll think of something. Anyway, it's Storm Knight, and I will talk to you. Tried to zoom in, but there's no Optifine. I will talk to you later.